Well, good Sunday to everyone viewing here. Action in the women's Premiership 50 over competition. Action between Caldracs Achievers and Powergen Penal women. Caldracs Achievers would have won the toss earlier and opted to bat. So the opening partnership of Chanel Saw and Janaba Joseph to open the batting. And Kimberly John is going to open the bowling for Powergen Warriors. Sao to take first strike. If you find tweaks before action gets underway. This match is coming to you live from Pre-Sal at the Ravi Rampal and Dinesh Ramdin ground. 50 overs of action in the Premiership women's teams. Of course, there's a lot of men's Premiership also going on around the country. You can catch a lot of that action on our YouTube channel at 360 TV. So if you found this stream, you can just click to our channel, find any of those other games if you'd like to keep up with the scores and action going on there. First ball, and nicely guided into the offside. Off the mark right away is Sao and the Caldracs Achievers. So Joseph on strike now. There's a slip in place. Oh, not at all where she would have wanted to bowl that. Free hit early on here now. It's a gift to the Caldracs Achievers. A gift to Janaba Joseph to get her innings going. She hoped to capitalize upon this with a boundary. Oh, great comeback there from Kimberly John, ensuring that didn't go for any more than it needed to. Oh, lovely delivery. Early movement, shape away. Yeah, right sort of area outside the off stump, getting it to just nip away a bit. Fuller that time and driven powerfully through the offside. It's just one, but it was a wonderful shot there. definitely something in it there for the batters. On the back foot that time, Sal. It's a bit straighter line from John on that occasion. Trying a more powerful shot that time. Can't quite latch onto it. So Samia Munasa to open from the other end. A loopy delivery to start off. A bit leg side-ish. Has a slip in play, pretty heavy offside field at the moment. Oh, that's definitely extras. Wide signaled. Just needs to adjust the line a bit. Has definitely been targeting a bit of a straighter line. Some encouragement from Orozco there. Just telling her to get it right there in the channel, in the line, where it's gonna provide some more issues to the batters. Can't quite pierce the ring as yet. Oh, nice delivery there. Yeah, she's definitely looking to target the stumps. Always gonna bring you more reward, especially early with the new ball, when the batters aren't too sure what the surface is doing. One could always bounce more or just skid through. Oh, dispatched that time by Janaba Joseph. Just clipped into the leg side there, runs one quickly, and she's back for the second. Joseph, so a really nice start here from Caldracs. It's the end of the second over, 10 without loss. Third over beginning here. Low full toss and just played into the leg side there. Oh, they're gonna get one on the overthrow. Down towards the boundary. It's just one extra. Could have been more. Eventually, though, a good recovery in the offside field there. Down the leg side, signaled wide. Yeah, a bit of us, all sorts, all round the place start here from Powergen with the ball. Haven't quite found the right areas as yet. Haven't built up any pressure. We've seen no balls on wides already. Nicely driven. Well fielded though. Oh, leg side-ish and guided away to the boundary. Dealing in boundaries here, Janaba Joseph. Certainly seems to be in good touch at the moment. This time sneaks one into the third region. Again a wide. Oh, lovely shot down the ground. And Sao will keep strike for the next over. 20 without one more ball remaining, actually. Still can't get the radar right. Just need to keep things simple here, Kimberly John. Get out of the over. Have a think about things in between. So some protection being sent out down to the fine leg region. Fielder just put on the boundary there. And still can't complete the over. Oh, lovely shot through the leg side, racing towards the boundary. Come back for a second as the fielder runs around there, but eventually the ball wins the race in the end. 4 more to Janaba Joseph. Finishes the third over. Munisa about to begin his second over. Oh, wonderful swivel through the leg side. Runs away to the boundary for 4. Again, given a lot of air. Never touched down until it was in the outfield. Driven in the offside this time. Full range now being shown off by Sao. Great bit of strike rotation between these two as well. So Joseph on strike now. Down the leg side and guided down to fine leg there. Runs one. Gives chase after it all the way from the keeping position. That's two easy runs. Was badly lined down the leg side again. And was just helped on its way into that fine leg region. No one was protecting the boundary there, so keeper had to give chase to ensure it didn't head towards the boundary for 4. Good delivery there. Just around the Yorker length. Nice change of pace there. Looked a bit slower. Just clipped it through the leg side for 1. Helped over the offside, over the ring of fielders, into the deep, just plugging in the deep though. It's 2 to finish the 4th over. 36 without loss.
What are you doing? Crunchnival at KFC is so special to all. What are we doing? Do what you want with the crunch, don't fight it. KFC, Carnival, when you bite it. Flavor, thicker, like rocket. It's a Crunchnival with the baddest bucket.
The Crunch calling with our baddest bucket. That's 7 pieces of chicken for only $99. And for just $25 more, get 4 additional sides. Or crunch into Carnival with a super deal and get 1 piece of chicken, 1 regular side, a biscuit, and a large drink for only $29.95.
When the taste moves your waist, you know it's Crunchnival at KFC.
Change of bowling from the far end. Mariella singing to the attack. Oh, bit of enthusiasm right away. Was always going away from the bat. Much better line that time. Wasn't quite going the way of Kimberly John as she began from that end. A few no balls, quite a bit of wides in the last over. So a good proactive change by Powergen Penal. Again, a really nice delivery there. A bit of bounce on offer. Oh, outside the off stump, very full and guided away to the point boundary for 2 easy runs. A rapid start here by Caldracs to the 8 without loss. Just in the middle of the 5th over. Got 50 overs to go today. They're definitely looking to make full use of the power play. Oh, short rising delivery there again. But nicely dealt with to gain another single. Joseph moves on to 22. Sau also on double figures, 10 from 9. They both looked in some splendid form thus far. Something being signalled for there by keeper and slip. With some water actually. Yeah, definitely very heated conditions out there. Always difficult around this time of year. Refreshments being needed. I certainly wouldn't like to be out in the field in the sun myself, so I could definitely understand. Two balls remain in this over. It's been a good over so far by Mariella Singh. So here we go. Oh, a bit of bounce again. She's definitely getting something out of that middle half of the surface, causing a bit of uncertainty. Had to wait for it a bit and tried to punch it towards extra cover, but fielder was well in front of it. Finishes the 5th over, 39 without loss for Caldracs achievers. So definitely making full use so far of all of the deliveries delivered to them after opting to bat first. So definitely paying dividends to that decision at the toss thus far. Again, you're seeing the effects of that heat. Sunday, definitely in full term, sun on the day, causing all sorts of issues. Just take a look at the weather app right now. Currently 30 degrees. Feels like 33. But of course it's always a humidity factor. And of course we're still not at full heat for the day as yet. Still 11:32 local time. Change of bowler from the near end. It's gonna be experienced Anisa Mohammed into the attack, hoping to bring a strike for Powergen here. Oh, good start. Wonderful start. Bit of turn and appeal, a hefty appeal there. Although it did seem it was gonna turn down the leg side. So we can have a closer look at it. The classic hop into the bowling action. And was definitely pitching in a good area, but just got a bit too much turn on it for her own good. Oh, not there. Don't want to have it there. No ball called. Oh, and through the leg side. Onto mid-on. Tidied up for a single. So, Ahmed's first ball to Sau now. A bit wide-ish. Oh, better shout that time. Closer shout. Still not given by the umpire. Time might have been the bounce. Again on the pad. Still time the charm here for Anisa Mohammed. Chanel Sau playing around it a few times in that over, eventually having to depart. Let's have another look at it. Yeah, air given. Landed right where she would have wanted and hitting just on the off stump line. Definitely a plum LBW candidate there. So after looking good for a few shots, Chanel Sau has to head back. 41 for 1, Caldracs. Jana Mohammed, the new batter at the crease. So another changer bowler from the far end of the ground. Leandra Ramdeen into the attack. So spin from both ends now. Jana Mohammed about to face her first delivery. To over the wicket to the left-hander. Great start. Spinner's definitely causing a few troubles now. So 7 overs. Seven overs going at exactly 6 runs to the over. Mohammed now for his second over. Successful first over. Definitely be looking to lead from the front. Very experienced campaigner for Trinidad and Tobago cricket as well as West Indies cricket. And making sure her field is exactly where she would like those field placements to be. And a tight line again found right outside the off stump. Oh, flashing there. A bit quicker that time. Just mixing it up a bit. She's found the right line and length. Just about keeping the batters on their toes from that area. Stepping down and driving through extra cover. It's 2 easy runs in the end. Was a bit too full that time, Mohammed. Nice bit of turn being found again. Looking for something in the leg side, not able to find anything but a fielder. Just 2 runs coming from the over so far. Oh, a big shot into the deep, is tracking back and just over her head at mid-on. Wanting to break the shackles there, as I said, 2 runs alone coming from the over, wanting to feel bat on ball, and she certainly did, Joseph. But it was a close shout there for that fielder at mid-on. Had to track back a bit more. Always difficult when it's going over your head and you're sort of waiting for it to come from behind. But in the end, it was just 45 for 1 after 8. For Janaba Joseph, after a rollicking start so far. Jana Mohammed on strike now. Loopy delivery, can't do much with it. Again, loop and bowled. So 2 quick wickets falling for Caldracs after a pretty good start. Janaba Joseph still out there. It's the hugely talented all-rounder Samara Ramnath, up-and-coming all-rounder. He's played quite a bit for Trinidad and Tobago, coming through the youth division. Has gotten a chance in the women's CPL as well. Not too much game time there, but has been in and around the squad. Bats and bowls like a dream. So here to take first strike to nicely negotiated to finish off the 9th over. 50 for 2. Anisa Mohammed into her 3rd over now. Janaba Joseph on strike. Clipped into the leg side, down to middle, 1 for 1. So how does Ramnath deal with the spin of Mohammed now? Nicely just push back. Not looking to try anything too extravagant as yet. Still only in the 10th over. Would have to say they've definitely made good use of the power play. That run rate has dropped a bit. But with the 2 wickets, looking to just calm things down, these two. Some very proactive fielding there, ensuring all the pressure is on her before getting off the mark. It's always a nervy time when you just stride out to the crease. Appealing. Wasn't too much going for it though. Into the offside, yes, and she runs that first run. Off the mark now is Ramnath. knocking it into leg. Sets off for the first one quick, but well fielded down there at fine leg. And at the end of the power play, it's 53 for 2 for Caldracs Achievers. Generous flight there from Ramdeen. And you can hear the encouragement from the team dugout. Just keep it ticking. No need for anything too much at this stage as yet. A misfield down there, but well recovered in the deep. Another single to the total. Nice shot there, and another bubble in the outfield. So a comfortable single in the end. Coming forward, appealing there, but it was definitely outside the line. Loopy delivery just pushed on its way. Lovely strike rotation between these two. Chance of a catch and caught in the deep. Oh wow. We definitely need to have a closer look at that. Flight on offer. And had to take a diving effort there. So 3 down now. And that's his set batter there. Janaba Joseph, who has to go now. Kimberly John taking that catch in the extra cover region. Really was quite spectacular. This flight, and it went to her in a flash, really. Quick reaction time. Keeping calm and collected. And collecting the catch. So Brianna Haricharan joins Samara Ramnath in the middle. It was the final ball of the over, so Haricharan is at the non-striker's end. Presenting the full face of the bat to each delivery so far, Samara Ramnath. There again, always a good option to present the full face of the bat in that fashion. Technically adept. This time just pushing it a bit. An extension of that defense. Brings Harry Charan on strike to face her first delivery now. A wonderful delivery to greet her first delivery with a turn on offer. Let's see the response now. A bit uppishly into the leg side. Off the mark though. Definitely calmed the nerves a bit. A lot of encouragement from the dugout. Always good to hear. Definitely seems a cohesive unit. So we're gonna have our first water break of the match. 59 for 3.
It's a crunch divan with the baddest bucket.
The crunch calling with our baddest bucket. That's 7 pieces of chicken for only $99. And for just $25 more, get 4 additional sides. Or crunch into carnival with a super deal and get 1 piece of chicken, 1 regular side, a biscuit, and a large drink for only $29.95.
When the taste moves your waist, you know it's Crunch Nival at KFC.
The crunch calling with our baddest bucket. That's 7 pieces of chicken for only $99. And for just $25 more, get 4 additional sides. Or crunch into Carnival with a super deal and get 1 piece of chicken, 1 regular side, a biscuit, and a large drink for only $29.95.
When the taste moves your waist, you know it's Crunch Nival at KFC.
So unfortunately, one of the main reasons for that impromptu drinks break just before the over had been completed, of course one delivery remaining in the over, was due to Brianna Harichan having to retire hurt. So Azaria Muller is out there in replacement. So at the non-strikers end is now going to take strike for the next over. 59 for 3 to score remains, so we do hope that later on Harichan is able to return back to the crease. So Ramdeen will continue from that end. 2 for 10. She's been brilliant. Again, tempting Azaria there. Off the mark she may be. You just have to wait and see if there was bat. Leg buys, so still yet to get off the mark. They didn't quite look 100% ready at that delivery. Ramnath steps down. It's a shot through the leg side there. Picks up 1. Was looking to wind up big that time. Definitely not the right option at this stage. Looking to consolidate through this period. Oh, a bit of bounce and caught. Well, wickets falling quickly here now. And Leandra Ramdeen is wreaking havoc from that far end. Yeah, this time she had been flighting it quite a bit, but it bounced and sort of stuck in the surface. And well taken catch there. Always needing to be alert. That's Captain Brittany Cooper out there. Another very experienced campaigner in this Powergen setup. So when you look at the two teams, it's almost a sense of Powergen with a hefty amount of experience, and Caldracs more of a younger team, but a lot of bright talents on that team. So still very competitive in between these two teams. Sachin. New batter now, Tiffany Asoon, joining Samara Ramnath out there. So 4 wickets down now. Leandra Ramdeen 3 for 11. Outstanding effort from her. Well supported by Anisa Mohammed at this near end as well, who opened the wicket tap. They've just been flowing so far. Slip in place. You see a short mid on screen as well. And there's a leg slip just out of frame. Trying to cramp the new batter. Trying to exert extra pressure. Of course, at this stage, the fielding restrictions would be relaxed. But given the game situation, they've brought a lot of fielders up close. Final delivery of the over coming up. Finishes with a dot. It's a run, a leg by, and a wicket coming from that over. 61 for 4 after 13. Of course, there's a matter of a massive game going on halfway across the world in India, between West Indies and India. India currently 67 for 2, needing 129 more from 78 deliveries. 7 overs into the run chase. They're chasing 196. So that's Anisa Mohammed continuing here. And that's head down very close to the boundary, actually. Great bit of fielding in the deep by the mid-on fielder. That's Felina Jack in that position, having to give some chase into the deep. But very well done. It was very close to the boundary line. Dabbed into the offside, but straight to the point fielder. And it was definitely no mix-up there. Opting to push it back to Mohammed. Bit full at that time. Wide and cut through the offside. Diving effort there, spectacular effort in the field. Restricts them to just 1. Was very nicely timed, went back in her crease. Was off for the single very quickly. But that there is fielding extraordinarily. So I'm going to continue over the wicket to left-handed Asun now. Just in the crease a bit deep in the crease to face that delivery. 64 for 4 after 14. Leandra Ramdeen continuing from that end. That one was a bit slower. Dropped it a bit shorter as well. A loopy bit of bounce on offer. Ramdeen has certainly been willing to mix it up, mix up the lengths, mix up the pace, but kept towards that off-stump line very nicely. There, heaved over the leg side. Just for one though. Backed away and really tried to put some power on it. Interesting method of defense there. It's looking to stay a bit trapped in the crease as it looks currently for Tiffany Asun. Don't want to get trapped back. Yeah, comes forward a bit that time, but even though she gets a bit more on the ball from the bat, it doesn't quite allow her to get off the markers yet. Two slips in place now, actually. Oh, packs a punch there. Looking to free up some pressure in a very stylish manner. Off the mark with a boundary. Flight on offer, saw it, eyes lit up, and said, "This is how I want to get off the mark. This is how I want to bat." There was certainly a wonderful shot there. The back foot and just pushing it back to the bowler that occasion. Got the boundary, got the run that over. They need not much more, just to stay out there at the crease. Anisa Mohammed now. Sweep shot, very fine. Never got any bat on it either, signaled wide. So just straying in line a bit. Of course, there's going to be that adjustment having to be made between the left and right-handed batters. Soft hands there, just delicately pushing the ball. Turn on offer, some sharp turn there. Seemed a bit beaten there. Trying a quicker one there. If she left it, could have gone wide, but she said she wanted 4 from it as it races away down to the boundary. Well, wonderful fielding there to just restrict it to 2. That was very wide down the leg side. Would have easily been called wide, but was a bit quicker, had some pace on it, not too much turn, so she saw that opportunity. As this time there was some turn, it was a bit slower, and it created some threat, excitement by all those close to the wicket from the Powergen camp. But the umpire was not quite moved. This time pushing onto the back foot to play that one. Defensively into the offside. Fuller looking to strike it down to
What are you doing? Carnival at KFC is so special to all of me.
Do what you want with the crunch, don't fight it. KFC, Carnival, when you bite it. Flavor, taker, like rocket. It's a crunch Nival with the baddest bucket.
The Crunch calling with our baddest bucket. That's 7 pieces of chicken for only $99. And for just $25 more, get 4 additional sides. Or crunch into Carnival with a super deal and get 1 piece of chicken, 1 regular side, a biscuit, and a large drink for only $29.95.
When the taste moves your waist, you know it's crunch Nival at KFC.
Ramdean into his 6th over now. Sweep shot, wonderfully timed there from Ramnath. Into the deep, giving chase. And the ball eventually does win the race. Always looked as if it was going to make it to the boundary for 4, given how well it was timed. You see right there, it was a bit like side-ish as well, but she saw that and planned that shot just in time to ensure that she got enough on it. That was wide and loopy in the other direction. Allows an easy strike rotation. So some good batting between these two now. Taking the boundaries, turning the strike over immediately after. Oh, beaten. All ends up that time. Good bit of work by the keeper and Jali. Appealing and given. Another wicket has fallen here. And just... over the wicket, Tiffany Asoon was looking as she was getting into some form there, but trapped again on the back foot, trapped on the crease. And eventually, that was what did her in the end. 78 for 5 now. New batsman Shreya Jairam out to the middle. Leandra Ramdeen 4 for 21. Wants to bowl the entire team out herself. Nisa Mohammed in there at slip, of course, ensuring that the over rate is kept up to par as well. She's there bowling from that end, offering some support, and upishly into the onside there for no run. One more ball coming in this over. Again, there's the slip, leg slip, and a short mid off. Can't quite get it past anyone as yet. Finishes this 17th over, 78 for 5. Caldracs achievers in a spot of bother. A lot of encouragement coming from the dugout. Reminders that there's so many overs remaining in this innings. Anisa Mohammed continuing almost. Lovely shot through the offside there. Good transfer of momentum there by Samara Ramnath. See right there, just pushing with the body weight to ensure that this full transfer of momentum from bat to ball. Gives the strike back to Jairam. Peeling off the inner half of the bat that time. Not exactly where she would have intended to play that. Nicely time shot that time, a bit gentler. On the back foot, trying to guide it into the third man region. Still no runners yet for Shreya Jairam. Just picking up a leaf there. There's been quite a lot of those big leaves just drifting across. Seems to be attracted to the pitch area. Almost off the mark again. Keeping her on strike, keeping her on zero, keeping her on pressure right now. And again, there's just one run and 5 dots coming from that over. Jairam yet to get off the mark. It's 79 for 5. outside the off stump and tapped into the cover region for one. Looking a tad bit calmer at the crease now. All that's required right now is partnership to be built. A bigger wind up for that shot there. Bit of extra bounce. Quicker delivery, pushing that through very quickly. Couldn't get a hold of it there, Shreya Jairam. Slower, good variation there. The quicker one, then the slower one, looking to catch her off guard. No, wonderful delivery to finish off the over. Again, second over running, 1 run and 5 dots to follow. 80 for 5. So there's going to be a drinks break at the end of this over, the second break for the match. So you see a change of bowling from this near end. Jessica Orozco. Samara Ramnath on strike, as she has been for the first ball of the previous 2 overs. Has taken a single, given the strike to Shreya Jairam just to try to get it into the innings, into the partnership, try to rebuild. So, leg spin this time. And as we tend to have with leg spinners from time to time, a bit of a loosener to begin. A wide is the form of that loosener on this occasion. And again, another wide. Just needs to get the radar right now, realign a bit more towards the stumps. Generally, you want to be a bit straighter rather than wider as a leg spinner, especially when you do get that turn. Driven there by Ramnath. Quick single. Bit of a fumble, but definitely not a chance for a second run there. fumble would have always made them think about going for that second run. You do need the runs here, Caldracs, but what they could ill afford is a run out. Just to go with everything else that is going on. There go those leaves again. It's not autumn season. It is dry season. I guess that's somewhat related to autumn season. Leaves do fall a lot in this season. Would tell you my backyard is definitely packed with a lot of leaves at this time of year. A wonderful delivery by Jessica Orozco. She's definitely found a better rhythm since those first two wides in the over. Looking a bit more threatening now. Shreya Jairam facing up her third delivery of the over. Pushed into the offside. No run for her as yet. That's 15 dot deliveries in succession. Another wide. I think she'd definitely be well served to just try to attack that middle stump line. Really shouldn't be trying to go outside the off stump. Pitch has had a bit of turn on offer, and that's not where you want to bowl it at all. A low full toss, an easy sweep for Jairam, and she's off the mark. Would be feeling a whole lot better now. A 16th delivery got off the mark. We just want to calm the nerves now. Get to that drinks break. Hopefully not lose any wicket soon after, as we tend to see so often in this beautiful game. So much flight and swept powerfully. Very far in front of square. So that's just .86 for 5 after 20. Run out chance here. Up in arms with its teammates at Powergen. Taking another look at it now. Went out into the deep. John giving chase. Bat was definitely grounded behind the crease at that point. Can't really see if it was behind the crease. That's up to the umpire, but it was definitely grounded. Samantha Bissoon, the new bowler, and a dispatch straight. Landing in the infield though. Powerful shot that time from Samara Ramnath. Definitely building some more confidence in this innings. On the edge that time. And beaten, all ends up. Trapped on the pad, finger goes up. Well. Things not in a good state here for Caldracs. On the line of the stumps, as straight as they come. So now they do take that second drinks break, so we will take a short break here.
What are you doing?
Carnival at KFC is so special to all
What
of
are you
me.
doing? Do what you want with the crunch, don't fight it. KFC, Carnival, when you bite it. Flavor, thicker, like rocket. It's a Carnival with the baddest bucket.
The Crunch calling with our baddest bucket. That's 7 pieces of chicken for only $99. And for just $25 more, get 4 additional sides. Or crunch into Carnival with a super deal and get 1 piece of chicken, 1 regular side, a biscuit, and a large drink for only $29.95.
When the taste moves your waist, you know it's Carnival at KFC. What are you doing?
Carnival at KFC is so special to all
What
of
are you
me.
doing? Do what you want with the crunch, don't fight it. KFC, Carnival, when you bite it. Flavor, thicker, like rocket. It's a Carnival with the baddest bucket.
The Crunch calling with our baddest bucket. That's 7 pieces of chicken for only $99. And for just $25 more, get 4 additional sides. Or crunch into Carnival with a super deal and get
New batter Maya Hari out there right now at the non-strikers end. Jessica Roscoe to continue from the near end. Up in the air over the head of the fielder, racing down to the boundary and not able to reel it in. Goes over for 4. Ramnath definitely attacking some fire with fire at this stage, running out of partners, knows that there's responsibility building on her experience shoulders at this stage. Right there, couldn't quite get it back into the field of play. Big shots again and caught. Oh my goodness. Leg spin now causing some issues there. Caught very close to the surface. It went not that far as she would have been hoping that it went. Brittany Cooper, the captain, takes her second catch of the innings. Sophia Ali now out there. 2 completely new batters at the crease. Sophia Ali and Maya Hari. Oh, Roscoe in on the wicket action as well. Big heave. Went absolutely nowhere. So much air given there. Landed almost close to a Yorker. Was pushed into the offside. Again, no run. Well, a huge wind up yet again. They could understand they're not quite sure if to go for the big shots, if to play out the overs, because wickets continue to fall. 7 down, 2 new batters at the crease. And a wonderful end to the over there. Bit of turn on that wideish line, 93 for 7 now after 22. Ramlin back into the attack now. cramped for room there on the off stump line. Lovely. A good bit of turn again by Ramdeen. Just coming across the stumps a bit that time. Trying to find some way to negotiate this spin barrage from a Ramdeen, Mohammed and Roscoe. Wide-ish that time. And signaled so. A second I thought she got a bit of bat on it, but not so, says the umpire. Clipping down to mid-on. Just looking to stick it out there. So Roscoe continuing from this end. Difficult length there. All she could do was push it back. Flight again, lands on a Yorker length. Just trying to absorb some time out there, build something of substance, something that they can defend. It's been a pitch that the spinners have all found absolutely enticing. Oh, that one just turned back in slightly. Wideish and just push towards cover. A maiden to follow previous maiden from Ramdeen. 94 for 7 it remains. Excitement in and around the crease there about that delivery. Ramdeen into her 9th over. Can she get that 5th wicket? 4 for 23 the figures stand at currently. The amount of pressure built up on these two batters at the crease could definitely happen. Almost! Had the opportunity literally in her hand. Was right there, just had to go a bit more to the right and that would have been a 5th wicket. So close yet so far. Oh, and there it is! That's the 5th wicket for Leandra Ramdeen. Caught that slip. Couldn't take it off her own bowling, but slip is there to provide support. It is Slip, her spin twin partner Anisa Mohammed taking that catch. Able support from the opposite end with both ball and with the fielding. That's the 8th wicket now. And that's Harry having to come back. See some of the supporters coming out here, finding a spot of shade there for their own chairs. See someone has their phone out. They might just be looking along. Give us a wave if you see yourself on screen. Either that or they're keeping up with the World Cup match. Seeing some more spectators just parked right there by the car. Always a comfortable view when you have a road just surrounding the ground. You can go in the car for a bit of AC relief. Keelan Solomon, the new batter at the crease. Oh, big heave there. It is gone! 6 wickets now for Leandra Ramdeen. Well, that went by a bit quickly. Let's have a closer look at what exactly happened. Stumped in the end. Couldn't get her feet back in time. And with some very aware keeping there. And Jali Gurdeen, the keeper. Brilliant work by her to stay away. Final ball of the over. New batter at the crease, but keen on that stumping chance. So Brianna Haricharan, who was dealing with a bit of discomfort earlier, retiring hurt, comes back out there to try to build a partnership with Safia Ali. Final wicket partnership now. Jessica Orozco from the near end. Ali just pushes that one back. Of course, the only danger with having your cars parked around the ground on the surrounding road is any danger of the ball making contact. Didn't look completely confident with that shot selection there, Safia Ali. She's not getting anything to work with there. Roscoe and Ramdeen not giving any room, not giving away any freebies at this stage. Tightening up their line. This time she gets something through that close infielder. Runs the first one quickly. Maybe could have gone back for the second, but deciding on just one, deciding on the certainty of that one run. Not wanting to chance the second, not wanting to give the opportunity for that run out. I think a good decision. So in the end, here's Harry Charan. Let's see how her innings progresses, given the discomfort she was dealing with earlier. Hopefully most of that would have subsided by now. Hit back at her. That's the end of the innings. Jessica Orozco takes a second. Brianna Haricharan falls in very soft manner there. Not sure if that would have had anything to do with the fact of the discomfort earlier or not. But definitely not the best shot there. Just playing it straight back to her. Not playing it downward, playing it up-ish. And that resulting in the final wicket. So 95 the final score for Caldracs, and 96 would be the target for Powergen to chase. So what follows will be the innings break, and we'll be back for coverage of the second innings shortly.
What are you doing? Crunch the ball at KFC. It's so special to all. What are we doing?
Do what you want with the crunch, don't fight it. KFC, carnival, when you bite it. Flavor, thicker, like rocket. It's a crunch nival with the baddest bucket.
The Crunch calling with our baddest bucket. That's 7 pieces of chicken for only $99. And for just $25 more, get 4 additional sides. Or crunch into Carnival with a super deal and get 1 piece of chicken, 1 regular side, a biscuit, and a large drink for only $29.95.
When the taste moves your waist, you know it's crunch nival at KFC.
What are you doing? Crunch the ball at KFC. It's so special to all. What are we doing?
Do what you want with the crunch, don't fight it. KFC, carnival, when you bite it. Flavor, thicker, like rocket. It's a crunch nival with the baddest bucket.
The Crunch calling with our baddest bucket. That's 7 pieces of chicken for only $99. And for just $25 more, get 4 additional sides. Or crunch into Carnival with a super deal and get 1 piece of chicken, 1 regular side, a biscuit, and a large drink for only $29.95.
When the taste moves your waist, you know it's crunch nival at KFC.
What are you doing? Crunch the ball at KFC. It's so special to all. What are we doing?
Do what you want with the crunch, don't fight it. KFC, carnival, when you bite it. Flavor, thicker, like rocket. It's a crunch nival with the baddest bucket.
The Crunch calling with our baddest bucket. bucket. That's 7 pieces of chicken for only $99. And for just $25 more, get 4 additional sides. Or crunch into carnival with a super deal and get 1 piece of chicken, 1 regular side, a biscuit, and a large drink for only $29.95.
When the taste moves your waist, you know it's Crunch Nival at KFC. It's a Crunch Nival with the baddest bucket.
The Crunch calling with our baddest bucket. That's 7 pieces of chicken for only $99. And for just $25 more, get 4 additional sides. Or crunch into carnival with a super deal and get 1 piece of chicken, 1 regular side, a biscuit, and a large drink for only $29.95.
When the taste moves your waist, you know it's Crunch Nival at KFC. rocket. It's a crunch dival with the baddest bucket.
The Crunch calling with our baddest bucket. That's 7 pieces of chicken for only $99. And for just $25 more, get 4 additional sides. Or crunch into carnival with a super deal and get 1 piece of chicken, 1 regular side, a biscuit, and a large drink for only $29.95.
When the taste moves your waist, you know it's crunch dival at KFC.
So about to begin the run chase by Powergen women. Shania Abdul and Anjali Gurdine at the crease to open Powergen. And it's going to be Azaria Mullah round the wicket to Shania Abdul. So here we go. Nice delivery to start. Good stamp of authority by the piecer to begin things here. She definitely want us to start off a bit more disciplined in the pace bowling than Powergen would have started. Gave away a few free runs early on, courtesy some wide snowballs, and there were a few boundaries, so that's where they would want to establish the point of difference first up. Nicely clipped into the leg side, opens the account for Powergen. Brings Anjali Gurdine on strike, the wicket keeper. Two opening wicket keepers playing against each other. You see Chanel Sow standing behind the stumps there, having a chat with Gurdine, maybe asking what the pitch might have been doing first up. All fun and banter. Just shepherding the field as well. Wants that fielder third to just come around a bit squarer. Oh, wicket is at first ball, and Jolly Gurdine has to go back. Azaria Muller strikes on her third delivery of the innings. Exactly what I was alluding to, the fact that you want the pieces to establish a bit of authority right away. Don't want to leave it up to the spinners, because at that point so many runs might have been scored. Right there, just outside the off stump, on a good length, fending at it. No real need to have played at that, but she did in the end. And Sao, her keep on the opposite side, certainly not letting things slide. 1 for 1 the current score. Brittany Cooper, all of her experience is going to be very much needed in this run chase. Low scoring run chases tend to look easy on paper, but they can be quite tricky, especially when the surface does have something in it for the bowlers. Zaria Muller certainly showing that there is something on offer for the pacers as well, that Powergen couldn't quite extract in the first innings. So about to face her first delivery now, Brittany Cooper. Pushed into the offside. No run. Nip back in that time, showing off the full range. That one that got the wicket a bit earlier, just nipping away a bit. This time getting one to just dart back at the right-handed Cooper. And pushed nicely there, but well fielded to finish the first over. Just 1 for 1. If they keep going at that rate, they will be successful. But we'll wait and see. There's quite a bit of overs remaining in this game. And of course, it does bring me great disappointment to bring you the unfortunate news that India has just beaten West Indies in the T20 World Cup Super 8 match, virtual quarter-final. India through to the semi-finals, and West Indies having to board a plane soon to get back home. So we're going to see spin from the far end, Samara Ramnath. No stranger to opening the bowling. Something that's become more and more common within this century, really. Spin opening the attack. Is it another wicket? Bouncing over, signaled by the umpire there. I do tend to agree on that occasion. There was a bit of bounce. In again. And a fine edge past the keeper. Sao was left a bit perplexed as it went past her. Now, was it an edge? It was actually byes. So there was no bat on it. Was not a chance of a catch, but still a run to the total. 2 for 1 now. It stands. That target being brought down by just 2. 94 more required. Brittany Cooper on strike now. Lovely shot there, but again, brilliant work in the infield to ensure that she's kept on 0. Brittany Cooper for 4 deliveries thus far. Janaba Joseph in there at slip. They're not quite presenting the full face of the batters yet. There's been some early movement on offer. Fielders in the deep at mid-wicket and cow corner. Played back at her on the bounce. Keeping things tight and accurate so far, Samara Ramnath. No runs given away apart from the bye. Brilliant finish to the over. 2 for 1 after 2. Zaria Muller, no doubt, to continue from this near end into his second over now. Looking to bring more wickets. And almost for a second there, thought she did provide another wicket. The umpire, just having his say on things, says it's not out. Again, another brilliant delivery there, just in and around the off-stump line, keeping things very tight and accurate. Bit of bounce on that occasion, and it's the second wicket here. Shania Abdul now has to head back. The 2 openers back in the dugout. Having a closer look now. There was that bounce, just fending at it, and so brilliantly taken by Chanel Sau. It's the second one she's taken. Wicketkeeper Sau. Not many runs on offer opening the batting, but opening up the wicket tally with the opening bowler Zaria Muller. She has had her stamp on things in this second innings right away, and there's no doubt about that. Samantha Bissoon now strides out to the crease, joining Brittany Cooper. continued threat here from Muller, keeping it right there in that off stump line. Another left-hander, Samantha Bissoon. So on one hand, keeping the left-hand, right-hand partnership together. And just dabbing it into the cover point region. It's a really nice run up. Busyish action. But certainly the accuracy and the seam movement, some of the outstanding traits we've seen on offer here so far. Just waiting there as another big leaf just drifts across this surface. Brings the bat down and pushes it back to finish the third over. The score is 2 for 2 at the end of 3. Samara Ramnath for her second over from the far end. It's gonna need something big here from Cooper, as well as Bissoon needing a partner for a partnership here. A bit wider, a bit quicker. Again, quite wide, trying to tempt her into a shot through the offside. Peeling out the outer half of the bat to the third region. Back foot this time punches into extra cover, giving chase after it. And some good work down there, restricting it to just 2. The score has doubled from 2 to 4. Just waiting for it there. Played it late. But again, some wonderful fielding from the inner ring The score remains 4 for 2 after 4.
What are you doing?
Carnival at KFC is so special to all
What
of
are we
me.
doing? Do what you want with the crunch, don't fight it. KFC, Carnival, when you bite it. Flavor, thicker, like rocket. It's a Crunchnival with the baddest bucket.
The Crunch calling with our baddest bucket. That's 7 pieces of chicken for only $99. And for just $25 more, get 4 additional sides. Or crunch into Carnival with a super deal and get 1 piece of chicken, 1 regular side, a biscuit, and a large drink for only $29.95.
When the taste moves your waist, you know it's Crunchnival at KFC.
Zaria Muller wafting outside the off stump again, but too wide, and called as such by the umpire. Now, I did talk about the wides earlier, of course, the wides on the leg side in the first innings. You don't want to really be going after that too much. Does speak to a bit of inaccuracy, but from this plan that Muller has been trying, you can understand the wide, the offside. Pushing toward point for no run. Of course, those early wickets shouldn't dissuade Powergen at any stage. Of course, you have the target that you know you're going at. Clipped through the leg side, running for 1, and it's just gonna be 1. You do have that target in mind. It's always more difficult batting first. Quite tricky. You don't know quite what total is gonna be competitive, who's gonna be in form on the day with both bat and ball. Just seeing a bit of rhythm now falling into place for these two. Push through point for another quick single. So just putting back some pressure onto the fielders, exactly what they need to do at this stage. Don't want to get yourself trapped at one end. You also want to try to get as much runs as you can while the pacer is still on it, regardless of the fact that she's taken 2 wickets. It is going to become much trickier and much more troublesome against the spin. Push back past her, but well supported by mid-off. A bit of unease there that time from Bassoon. Can definitely have another look at it. Yeah, that one was a much fuller. Trying to play that one through cover, but didn't quite get to the pitch of it. This time is successful, but also successful at finding a fielder to finish the 5th over. Score is 7 for 2. There you see a lovely wide view of this field at the Ravi Rampal and Didesh Ramden cricket ground in Prisal. Lovely sort of community ground. A road just around 2 sides of the ground. Allows quite a bit of spectators to just view from right near to their car. So here's Samara Ramnath to begin her third over. Staunch defense there by Brittany Cooper, showcasing her skills. Played many years for Trinidad and Tobago and the West Indies team, similarly to Anisa Mohammed. A lot of experience in this Powergen side. But of course, a lot of exuberance, a lot of upcoming talent playing at the Caldracs Achievers. And they're certainly putting the experienced bunch under some pressure at this stage. Oh, quicker. Trying to power that through the offside, Brittany Cooper. Played down to mid-on. Oh, close chance there. Looking to go big straight down the ground. Anything could have occurred there. Bye's signal. It made no contact with the bat. Lost his shape as she tried to play that heavily attacking shot. And through the legs of Sawa as well. Round the wicket to Bisoon. Oh wow, skipped through very quickly there. No one really knew what was going on that occasion, but it was a dot ball in the end. A very eventful one at that. Came in on the angle, didn't turn all that much, and Sao again not quite picking it up. 8 for 2 after 6. Brianna Haricharan into the attack now. So spin on from both ends. Interesting decision. I think Muller could have been given another over. But these two, Haricharan and Ramnath, two up-and-coming spinners, bowling in tandem here for Caldracs. Let's see what she can serve up. Driven through the offside, and great bit of fielding there. Wonderful fielding. There's power on that shot. Was going by quickly. But she made no mistake. Good start from Haricharan as well. No looseners. Oh, spoke too soon. There was that. Wide. Brings the score up to 9. defended. Looking a bit more at ease at the crease now, Brittany Cooper. On the pads, definitely there, but going down leg for certain. Clip through the leg side, thinking about one. But again, well supported in the field is Brianna Haricharan. Certainly not making things easy also. At this stage, Caldracs was actually 41 for 1. On the pads, trapped there. Was going the other way though. Did it go down leg? Height was definitely not a concern. Right there. It was actually very close. She was back in the crease. Could have gone either way. Probably an umpire's call. Driven powerfully. And this time not quite able to replicate that fielding effort. Supporting the deep will restricted to 2 though. As the 7th over finishes, the score stands at 11 for 2. Just expanding a bit on that comparison. Of course, after 7 overs, Caldracs was 42 for 1. Janaba Joseph with a brilliant opening burst and well given this time. Ramnath strikes with her first wicket. Samantha Bisoon could only muster up 1 run in this run chase. So let's have a closer look at this. Trapped on the pads. And from that angle, definitely looked as it was going on to crash into the stumps. So 11 for 3, the score now. In a spot of bother, Powergen woman. Anisa Mohammed now out there, joining Brittany Cooper, 2 most experienced players within this Powergen women's side. And a big task ahead of them. Faces her first delivery there. Negotiated well. Driven down to extra cover. Off the mark here, Mohammed. Off the mark with what seems to be one. Again, turning over the strike there, Brittany Cooper. Captain Brittany Cooper. Want to soak up as much of the strike and as much as deliveries here as possible. So much time remaining in the game still. This time Mohamed opts to leave that one as it goes through. Flighted and played down to mid one. End of the 8th over, 13 for 3. Harry Charan continues from the near end. It's pushed back to her by Cooper. Bit of turn on offer. Fielder's outside the ring currently, a cover sweeper and a deep mid wicket. Just guided down the leg side there by Cooper. Comes back for one. Comes off the pad though, was leg by. Still good awareness to the run there. Finding a brilliant area now to just target over and over again. Landing it quite nicely at this stage. The outer half of the bat didn't quite time it as well as she would have liked, Mohammed. Landing just short there. Oh, and out! Definitely out of the crease there. And brilliant work there in the field. could see she was in the crease. Was a very hearted appeal. There's some brilliant work in the field there by Sophia Ali. Clipped into the leg side. Nicely run single there. Push back to Ramnath by Cooper. Appealing here is Ramnath. Umpire isn't swayed by that request. Just one run coming from that over, the 10th over. 16 for 3 the score after 10. Change from the near end as Sriya Jairam comes into the attack. Again, a continuation of leg spin, a bit wide to begin with, however, not wide enough to be called. A very effective use of flight. Looks very flighted from this angle, but it's landing right where she would want it to. Big shot into the deep, and it goes all the way straight down the ground, as straight as they come for 4. A really Wonderful execution of that shot by Anissa Mohammed. Cleared the leg and just played it as straight as ever, bisecting the mid-on and the mid-off fielders. Score moves up to 20 for 3 now. These two experienced campaigners certainly trying to pave the score along as quickly, well, not as quickly as they can, but get the score up as much as they can before any wickets are to fall. That's a hefty bit of breeze just comes across the ground. Push towards cover. One more legal delivery remaining in the over. Wide signaled. May have been looking for bit of a magic delivery that time, trying to pitch it a bit wider on leg, seeing how much turn can be extracted from the surface. Definitely getting a bit of turn there. Nicely fielded off her own bowling. Finishes the 11th over. 21 for 3 is the score. So Harry Charan switching ends, 2 leg spinners into the attack now. Towards cover, it was played by Cooper. Just backing away quite late on that occasion. Dead ball signaled. front foot defending there. Taking all the pace out of that delivery that time, Brittany Cooper. Looks well set at the crease. Mohammed helping to calm things down in this partnership along with her. And that's not calming by the bowler. Certainly a no ball called for height. They run one, considering coming back for a second, and sent back by Cooper. So no ball plus one there, and a free hit on offer for Anisa Mohammed. Stepping down, hitting it hard, straight towards the boundary it goes. Giving chase there is that fielder from mid-off, and eventually in the end makes it all the way to the boundary for 4. That no ball resulting in full punishment. He took a few steps down, got her momentum into that shot quite effectively. Eventually, the ball was successful in its trip down to the boundary line. 27 for 3. So Cooper on strike again. Shreya Jairam to bowl her second over. Was that another freebie called no ball by the umpire? And Anisa Mohammed getting quite a few gifts here. Taking a closer look at the height of that. It went up, up and up. Never landed on the surface. Air service being given here. Flight. Caribbean airline style. Again, very high this time. The free hit has been dispatched towards the boundary for 4 runs. Yeah, things just starting to go a bit pear-shaped now for the Caldracs achievers. Bit of discipline being faltered in the bowling. Currently mid-off and mid-on back on the boundary. Long off and long on in position. Cow corner mid-wicket, as well as a backward square in the deep. That's why you saw Anisa Mohammed for that boundary shot try to target the offside. No one else was in the deep in that region. So even though it's a free hit, you don't just go for full power. You still try to target those vacant areas. Percentage cricket, and again, into the deep it went. The wait for the signal by the umpire was very high. She took a step down, so it would have been a marginal call as far as the waist height. Yeah, but not landing it here is Jairam. Bowled a pretty good first over, I must say. Better that time. Can't gain any runs off of it, Brittany Cooper. Lovely defensive prowess being shown. It's tapped into the offside. No run, 34 for 3. The score after 13. Harry Charan beginning her fourth over from the far end, the northern end of the ground. Good execution of that defense there by Mohammed, pushing it back straight but not uppishly, ensuring the bat was angled downwards. And this time just angling it to open it into the point region, but still not able to sneak it past the fielder. Nicely defended again by Mohammed. Taking all the pace out of the delivery, letting it land gently in front of her. Towards mid-on, bowler is able to cut it off her own bowling. Maiden over there, 34 for 3, the score remains. Maya Hari now entering the attack from the near end, the southern end. Are gonna have drinks after this over. Good start to the over by Brittany Cooper there. Right away latching on to the length and figuring that she was able to guide that into the offside for one. Not letting the new bowler settle. So we've only seen them bowl pace from this end alone. Oh, no ball by far. And it's going to head away to the boundary, is it? It's gone away to the boundary for 4. So 4 no ball. And we're going to have a free hit as well. That was how you were able to hit that for 4. I will never understand. That's brilliant to be able to get that away for 4. It's coming directly at your head. First instinct would be to self-preservation. Of course, in any head of any batter, you're gonna think if you can get the full return of the no ball and then get the free hit, you're double for nothing. So brilliant work there by Mohammed, and steps down this time past the mid-on and mid-off fielders, heading towards the boundary line, but just slows up in the outfield. A bit of a labored fielding effort down there at mid-on, well, eventually long on. They come back for 2, they scamper back for 2. Brings up a 30 partnership between these two. That was Janaba Joseph down there near the boundary line, just slipping. Again, turning the strike over in a matter of 3 deliveries. Well, 4 deliveries, 3 legal deliveries. They've already got 9 runs from the over. Change of bowler, trying to buy a wicket just before the drinks break. Trying to see if pace can extract anything more out of the wicket. Of course, those first 2 wickets fell via the pace. But that gamble just not quite working out. 9 runs from the over is miles ahead of the required rate and really helps things for Powergen. 2 more deliveries. Can she extract something here? Maya Hari. Oh, wonderful shot there by Cooper. Driving extravagantly, eloquently. Finishes the 15th over with a dot. 44 for 3. And we're gonna have drinks break here.
What are you doing? Carnival at KFC is so special to all
What are we doing? Do what you want with the crunch, don't fight it. KFC, Carnival, when you bite it. Flavor, thicker, like rocket. It's a crunch nival with the baddest bucket.
The Crunch calling with our baddest bucket. That's 7 pieces of chicken for only $99. And for just $25 more, get 4 additional sides. Or crunch into Carnival with a super deal and get 1 piece of chicken, 1 regular side, a biscuit, and a large drink for only $29.95.
When the taste moves your waist, you know it's crunch nival at KFC. bucket. It's a crunch dival with the baddest bucket.
The Crunch calling with our baddest bucket. That's 7 pieces of chicken for only $99. And for just $25 more, get 4 additional sides. Or crunch into Carnival with a super deal and get 1 piece of chicken, 1 regular side, a biscuit, and a large drink for only $29.95.
When the taste moves your waist, you know it's crunch dival at KFC.
So Harry Charan continues after drinks from the far end. .52 runs needed. Well, extravagant drive attempted that time. Pulled through the off leg side. You come for just 1. Back to her on the bounce. Just negotiating the spin, playing every ball on its merit. Overs gone. It's 45 for 3 Powergen women. Chasing after a target of 96. You see on the scorecard there, Janaba Joseph top scoring in the first innings for Caldracs. Samara Ramnath switching to the near end of the ground, the southern end. Right on target right away. 1 for 5 she's given away so far. It's given absolutely nothing to the batters. Well, there she does give something away in the form of a wide. Right away back on target. A round of applause from the entire dugout of Caldracs. Back at her, almost a quarter and bowled. Was right there for the taking. Right there, almost. Just had to get a bit more to the left. Can see the disappointment there as she lay down right after that delivery. Wide signal there, may just be playing on her mind a bit, that drop chance. Have to put that out of your mind as quickly as it happens. Now beaten it, all ends up, goes behind the keeper, giving chase as that fielder. Into the offside. No run. One more ball to go in the over. 1 run away from 50. One of those mini targets that Powergen would have in mind. Definitely feel a bit of calmness as they get to that mark. They'd know they'd be over halfway there. But that's going to have to wait for at least the next over, as that's a dot ball to finish. 49 for 3 after 17, and it's already more than halfway there, as it's only 47 more runs required for the win. Harry Charan from the far northern end. Full toss dispatched into the deep, running away to the field. 4 runs. Neither of those two fielders in the deep could get anywhere near it. It was so powerfully struck. It was there for the taking, asking for all of the treatment and given every last bit of it. Ooh, trapped close to the pads there. Normal service resuming. Hit back past the bowler, enough time to sneak through for one. Only 12 runs Cooper has scored, but it's been wonderful execution of partnership batting. Been there ever since the first wicket fell. Has allowed Anisa Mohammed to play freely from the other end. That time I attempted googly a bit shorter and allowed the pull into the leg side, allowed a second runner as well. Was happy, Brittany Cooper, on that occasion that she was given that sort of delivery, because the two fielders in the deep in that region of the field, well, they were in the deep. So it would have been difficult to restrict them for one on that occasion. And a wonderful shot through the covers there. Came off the bat in a split second. Only one though. Definitely deserve more, but the fielding certainly deserved to have a say on that as well. 57 for 3.
What are you doing? Crunch the ball at KFC. It's so special to all
What are you doing? Do what you want with the crunch, don't fight it. KFC, Carnival, when you bite it. Flavor, thicker, like rocket. It's a crunch dival with the baddest bucket.
The Crunch calling with our baddest bucket. That's 7 pieces of chicken for only $99. And for just $25 more, get 4 additional sides. Or crunch into Carnival with a super deal and get 1 piece of chicken, 1 regular side, a biscuit, and a large drink for only $29.95.
When the taste moves your waist, you know it's crunch dival at KFC.
So Azaria Muller back into the attack. Picked up 2 vital wickets early. Really, entire dugout willing her here to get another, maybe 2. A good start there. Right on the stump line. Just looking to bring every form of dismissal into play. Found a really nice length and rhythm here. Continuing from where she left off earlier today. They've certainly made quite a nice game of it here of Caldracs. Pretty low total on the board to defend, but they've entertained here in the second innings. That A no ball has been called. Well, I think we need to have another closer look at that because quite a bit went on that delivery. Now, was it for overstepping here? Definitely looked to be treading the line there. Oh, it seems it was probably for the double bounce. That makes a bit more sense. In the air and caught! But of course, that being the free hit, it's not going to result in a wicket. In the air again this time through the offside pass to all of those fielders in the inner circle, giving a long chase there as it just slows up in the deep. Brings up the 50 partnership between these two. Nisa Mohammed contributing the bulk of the runs to that. But you always need two batters at the crease. Brittany Cooper has been vital in this partnership as well. Cut away. Straight to the fielder there though. Ends the 19th over with a dot. Just a delayed end to the over there. Left me wondering if there was another ball, but it is the end of the 19th over. 61 for 3. Maya Hari swapped around to the northern end of the ground now. Started off with a wide, clipped that one down for 1. Back to her. Well fielded. Samara Ramnath continues from the southern end now. Of course, there was that over from Muller from this end, and now Ramnath being brought back. Bit of a discussion between her and Chanel Sow. Wide and sent down to the fine leg region there. It come back for a second. No ball signaled. Four to begin that over to Brittany Cooper. Like side-ish ball dispatch there. And a wide to follow it up. Wide again. Innings falling away here for Caldracs. Powergen looking in cruise control at this stage. Cooper and Mohammed batting together quite nicely. That one is driven and well fielded there at cover, restricting them to just one. Straight to the fielder. Can Maya Hari just sneak a wicket out here? Putting together a few good deliveries now. It's been a bit all over the shop throughout his spell. But sometimes it's precisely that which can bring wickets. Carved through the cover region there for one. Straight back past the bowler. And one run to the total. So Tiffany Asun into the attack. A bit of off spin. And guided through the offside there. Just one. "17 more runs, so many deliveries to get them in." That's exactly why they allowed the option to just defend it down into the ground there. Have it land right in front of them. Sliced into the point region there. Choosing to run a quick single there. Fielders spread out at this time. There's a long on in place, mid-off in the ring. There's a cow corner as well. Cover sweeper in operation. Looks to be a deep fine leg. Oh, that one was very interesting. I find like isn't actually in the deep. Angle here makes it a bit difficult to tell. Looking for one, wasn't much there apart from the fielder. So a quiet over, just 2 coming from it. 16 more required. Jairam now into the attack from the northern end. Let's see if she can get the radar right here. The few full tosses bowling from the southern end. Landing it a bit better this time. Another easy rotation of strike. Wide down the leg side, but no punishment given back. It's very quick work behind the stumps there. It's one of those very loopy deliveries there. Is she okay? Sow down for the count right now. Getting back up now. Seems okay. Went back straight past Jairam. Sweeping powerfully through the leg side. Nicely tidied up in the deep there. Look at that partnership between these two. 73. As soon as they've gotten set at the crease, they haven't let anything slide. Again there, looking to target some runs, but as soon as it went close to the fielder, they decided there's so much time left, no real need to rush it. 84 for 3. Soon back into the attack for the second over. That one hardly bounced. Keeping a bit low. Pitch maybe playing a bit of tricks, or she may just be taking the pace off very effectively. Oh, that one just plopping into the onside. Delicately guided out there. Easy run in the end. Yeah, just look at how nicely it was guided. Just opted to play it very late. Waited on it knowing that the pace was going to be taken off, as it has been throughout this over and her previous over. Played through the offside again, more powerfully this time. And they can rock home very quickly in just singles alone. And they look very much contented to do as such. Bit shorter that time and guided towards the fielder. Slow delivery to finish off. Just 2 runs coming from that over yet again. Shreya Jairam continuing from the northern end of the ground. Clipped away by Cooper, very nicely timed. Bit of drift and turn. Just leaving it as it goes through to the keeper. Sweeping. Very fine this time. Protection from the deep. Fuller that time, nicely defended. Can't manage to dig it out past the infield. Much more composed spell from that far end for Shriya Jairam. Well fielded off of her own bowling. To finish the 26th over. It's 87 for 3. These two have built quite a decent bowling partnership in the latter stages here. Asuna and Jairam sweeping there, and again fielding has continued to be quite commendable throughout the match. Extras via no balls and wides have been another story though. Very slow again, but went back in the crease and guided it into the covers for one. No run on that occasion. Oh, big shot through the offside there. Powerfully hit. You could have heard it off the bat. But again, not enough to take it past the boundary line. Overthrows almost. But in the end, they decide to play it safe. No need to chance the extra run. There's so many overs still remaining in the game and only 6 more runs required. Big shot through the leg side this time by Brittany Cooper, and a slight misfield there. However, no real punishment for it. So just 5 more runs required, 91 for 3. Sydney Cooper on strike here. Shreya Jairam, the bowler. Played down the ground to mid-off. Full face of the bat presented that time. And Isa Mohammed plays it straight back to Shreya Jairam. Steps down, heaves it big into the leg side. How far has it gone? It's gone all the way. That's the game there for Powergen. Powergen women reigning victorious here. Finishing it off in style, Anisa Mohammed. Let's look at the spectators and the two teams in the pavilion. And this is the winning moment here. Yeah, it was there for the taking, flighted, tempted, and powerfully hit down to the cow corner region. First 6 of the match is the last ball of the match. And that's Powergen women winning by 7 wickets. All-round clinical performance for them, but some good competition shown by Caldracs achievers. So in the end, Powergen winning by 7. And a wonderful game here at the Ravi Rampal and Dinesh Ramden ground in Presal. That's all for us here. Thank you for joining our coverage. Of course, there is more coverage of one other women's match you can tune into on 360 TV if you'd like to keep up with the women's 50 over championship. That's the North Zone women versus the cricket lovers. That's going on in the north. And of course, so much Premiership action as well. You can just switch across to one of those streams and keep up with the Premiership. Getting down to the big stages of that tournament. And of course, across at Brian Lara Cricket Academy, there's also Southern Sports Premier League action going on there. And later tonight as well, you're going to see some football action occurring up north. That's going to be a big game between Sawa Jabalti and Caledonia AIA. That gets underway at 5 p.m. So a big day of sport on 360 TV. This match here is finished. The Powergen women being victorious by 7 wickets. But so much more action you can keep tuned into as this Sunday progresses. But thank you for joining us here at the Ravi Rampal Dinesh Ramden ground in Presal. And do have a fine Sunday.
What are you doing? Crunch the ball at KFC. It's so special to all.
What are we doing? Do what you want with the crunch, don't fight it. KFC, Carnival, when you bite it. Flavor, taker, like rocket. It's a crunch Nival with the baddest bucket.
The Crunch calling with our baddest bucket. That's 7 pieces of chicken for only $99. And for just $25 more, get 4 additional sides. Or crunch into Carnival with a super deal and get 1 piece of chicken, 1 regular side, a biscuit, and a large drink for only $29.95.
When the taste moves your waist, you know it's crunch Nival at KFC.